Hello everyone and welcome to MHS Sports on MHTV. I'm Jess Burton and today we're at a rainy Staff Sergeant Christopher Piper Field on the campus of Marblehead High School as the Magicians girls soccer team takes on the Essex Tech Hawks. I'd like to thank National Grand Bank for being our community partner and bringing you MHS Sports on MHTV, and stay tuned to the end of the game for the Marblehead Sports Shop Player of the Game. We are underway, Essex Tech with the first touch. They are 9-0-2 coming into today's ball game. The Magicians are 4-3-5. That's right, 5 ties this year, including 3 in their last 5 games, 2 of their last 3, and their most recent one, a 2-2 tie against Beverly, in which they were lucky to get out of there with the draw as they scored their second goal as time expired to tie it up. That was a Mortensen goal on a crosser on a corner. Sam Dormer has been hot lately. She's scored in the last 2 games. He leads the team in scoring. The rain has picked up again as we get started here. It has slowed down at times, but looks like we're in for about another half hour of rain, 40-minute halves, so hopefully the second half will be dry, and it's a doubleheader today at Piper Field. We're hoping for a dry game number 2 between the boys soccer team and the Winthrop Vikings. The Magicians are ranked number 19 in Division II. It's as of about 3 days ago. It's before their tie with Beverly. Here's a shot on net from the corner. I believe it's going to be ruled a corner kick. First corner for the Magicians will be taken by Ava Larco. Puts it in the air and deflected out of bounds by Carlin McGowan. Goal kick played by Sydney Ball, an outstanding freshman. Play was kept inbounds. Hawks try to move it upfield. Sydney Ball keeps it in for the Magicians. A little touch pass to Machado. Good move. Looking for McGowan, who's cut in through the box. The Hawks were there defensively. McGowan has it taken away and then makes a nice tackle to take it back. Tough time for the Magicians' defense. They play it towards the sideline. Taken back by Ava Allaire for Essex Tech, and then stolen by Ava Machado. Looking left for Mullins. Good to see Kate back out there today. Was absent from the game we had against Danvers. Well, it looked like she came up a little lame right there on that play. Had an ankle brace on the sideline in the game versus Danvers. That she was out. Looked like maybe she just tweaked it again right there on that play. As the Hawks send it forward to Martinez. And today's goalkeeper for the Magicians, Rachel Albert, way out of the net to play it. She'll have to hustle back. Play continues in front of her, and it's sent away by Mortensen. Machado with good pass, good vision, finds Larco. Up ahead, McGowan chasing. McNeil for Essex Tech watches it roll out of bounds, which results in a goal kick. Even with their 9-0-2 record, the Hawks are ranked number 30 in Division III. A lot of that has to do with strength of schedule. So not sure really what to expect from the Hawks here today. We'll see what the slick turf adds to the game. May open things up, may make things more difficult to maneuver. We'll find out as the game goes along. Little push pass, too far out in front of Dormer, but Machado steps in. Challenged by Santana, who clears it out of bounds. Martinez with some space, looking up, intended for a lair. Mortensen trails the ball out of bounds. No contact made, so it'll be a goal kick for the Magicians. Magicians usually score about 1 or 2 goals a game when they get on the board. Their highest scoring output is 6, but that's only been 1 time this year, a 6-0 shutout at Salem. They have not scored more than 2 goals in a game besides that. Hawks keep it in, maintain possession. Good passing here by Essex Tech on this possession. Good play by Selby to turn it upfield. And it will be a Marblehead throw-in, so a really nice job by the defense on that possession. Everybody packed in. Essex Tech kept it in bounds a couple of times to keep play alive. And the Magicians hung in there. Selby able to make a play, get it out of trouble. Should mention that they have also not allowed more than 3 goals but once this year. The Magicians' defense, Selby and Mortensen and Twomey back there, one of the strongest units around. Grace Mortensen was given the Marblehead Sports Shop Player of the Game award in the game against Danvers. If you're chosen as one of our players of the game, you are able to go down to the sports shop and get a customized t-shirt. Put your name, number, sport, whatever you want on it. Lots of different options of style of shirt too. It's a cool collaboration that we have with the sports shop. Hope that the athletes, the student athletes that are named player of the game take advantage of it. This one's booted back towards midfield. Mortensen will head it, but comes off wrong, goes out of bounds. Nice Marblehead Magicians tent covering the scores table. Just kind of blocking our view of the throw-in right in front of the table. Should get one of those for the players on the bench. They must be cold, pretty miserable out there right now. That would be a Magician's throw-in. Nev Cohen is in there for the Magicians on the front line. Kate Mullins is out of the game. who might have re-injured her ankle already. This is Lily Gerson, who tore ligaments in her ankle earlier in the year. So it's really good to see her back out there. She's got the big brace on the right ankle. Gerson with some time. Off the top of the tent. 10 minutes gone by, scoreless first half. Good challenge by McGowan. The ball does trail out of bounds. Late whistle. It's going to be Essex Tech ball. Not sure that's the right call. This one goes to the Magicians. Kept in by McGowan. Ricochets off Larco's shin pads. Machado. Got the Avas mixed up. Ball's loose in front. Cohen's there. And she finishes. 1-0 Magicians. Haley Guilmette, the keeper for Essex Tech, couldn't field it cleanly on the pop-up kick. And it's 1-0. Good extra effort by Cohen. There were 3 defenders around her. Stuck with it and scored. The setup ball didn't look dangerous, but the wet ball, the wet gloves, all come into play there. Made the save challenging. Cohen also scored the only goal against Beverly, their second goal of the season. And it looks like unless she scored in the 6-0 win against Salem, which we never got any stats for, then that would be her second goal of the season. Good to see the Magicians get out to a lead here early on. See if they can hold it. They had a 1-0 lead at halftime against Danvers, and then gave up 2 second-half goals, losing 2-1. Big collision between Martinez and Gerson, and now both girls go down to the turf. Gerson holding her right knee. Slowly to her feet. Looks like she's going to try to walk it off. Ends up being a free kick for the Hawks. Caitlin McNeil will tee it up. On net. Albert backing up. She scores! Tied up at 1. What a great ball. Got Albert backing up on her heels, put it right over her head. Evidently, Magicians can't hold the lead for long. New game. Looks like the rain has basically stopped. Hopefully that's it for the rest of the night. A little over 13 minutes into this one. It's a 1-1 game. 2 goals in 3 minutes. We were scoreless through the first 10. Mullins will trot back on the field. Goal scorer Cohen comes off with a big smile on her face. And congratulations from head coach John Dormer and the rest of the bench. She'll go down the line. There's Sydney Ball with some speed. The talented freshman gets past 3 girls, gives it up. Monaco couldn't stay with it. Monaco, Mullins, and Gerson and McGowan are the captains. Sam Dormer here, leading goal scorer for the Magicians. Couldn't get anything going. Plays it back to Mortensen. Tough trap came off Shower's foot, a little too strong. Mortensen halts play and make the Hawks throw in. Allaire hard off Martinez's shin and out of bounds. Off of Mullins and out. Good ball by Gerson, able to spin it up the sideline and keep it in. Mullins races up to take the throw in. Leaves it for Gerson to do. Bounces up over Monaco. All the throw-ins seem to be coming from about this spot on this side of the field. And the rain has started again. I'm a jinx for everything. Right as I say, they had the 1-0 lead into halftime. Foul, free kick, goal. A whistle from the official in the back here. Gonna bring the Magicians back about 10 yards for the throw in. Sid Ball gets tripped up. Ball gets left in space. Good hustle by Selby to get there first. Now she'll push it back to Mortensen. Grace pops it up. Oh, Monaco throws Allaire to the turf. She gets whistled. Doubt McNeil will score from here. It's a good ball in the air. Mortensen chests it down. Albert out to play it and grabs it with a player on top of her. Dive into the turf. Caitlin Hawes with the effort by Tech. Dormer kicks it ahead. Only play is by Guillemette. Both goalies probably like to have their goals back. Both could have made a save. Whistle goes against Tech. Dormer from about 25 yards. She can definitely score from here. This is about the spot she did in the Danvers game. Sam has goals in consecutive games. Rips this one on a hop. It gets by Guillemette again through the gloves, and they score. Make it 3 straight for Dormer. Now Guillemette wants both of them back. You got to make that save. I want to switch the gloves. Those ones aren't doing it. Two-one Magicians. Stepped in on by Selby. Drops at the feet of Larco. An aggressive play by Allaire sends it to the goal line for a goal kick. Have a sub coming into the game for Essex Tech. It is Miabella Cavallaro. Checks in and replaces Allaire. Selby hop step goal kick off of Shower. Larco, good ball upfield. Kept in on the sideline by Hawes, but then it rolls out for another goal kick. The Hawks have 4 players ready to check in. And for the Magicians, Lily Gould joins the fun. We're halfway through the first half. It's 2-1 game. Headed towards midfield, or center of field. Good defense by Sydney Ball. Driving Harrison to the sideline and out. Throw in for Machado. Silva takes it away. And Ball able to get her foot on it. Back with the Magicians. Machado dribbles towards the middle. Pass goes to Essex Tech. And Silva gets tripped up. Shower commits the foul. Sadie Halpern realizes she didn't mark anybody up. Gonna be on a hop, and Albert out to secure it. Nice job. Definitely didn't want to wait for that second hop. It would have been a short one, and the Hawks had 2 girls racing forward. Carlin McGowan checks back in, replacing Sam Dormer. Loose ball off the throw-in, played by the Hawks defense. Monaco trying to hang with it. Has it taken away. Machado controls. Didn't get a good pass away. Albert goes to Halpern to get things restarted. She has it taken away from her and sent back up the sideline. Selby will run it down. Challenge there by Zaheen. And it deflects off the other Hawks foot that's back there. I believe that's Harrison. Lily Gerson and Cohen come back in for the Magicians. So is Catherine Pine. She's in there as well, number 4. They replace Halpern, Monaco, and Ball. Rain is once again stopped. With 15 minutes left to play in the first half. Good block by Shower. The Magicians hoping to hand the Hawks their first outright loss of the season. Up 2-1 currently. The throw bounces over the defender. Cohen trying to play it. Defense hustled back into the play. Throw gets past Machado. Larco stops it. Shower pass to the sideline. Cavallaro plays it towards midfield. Good header by Selby. Cavallaro taken down as she got rid of it. Foul called on the play against Pine. McNeil, the Hawks goal scorer, sends it upfield. Skims off the head of Harrison. Albert's going to come out to play this one. So Albert tried to pick it up, play it by hand after it was kicked back to her by her own player, which you cannot do. The official making a good call, coming all the way across field, sets up a tough angle, free kick. Tries to bend it through the middle, deflected by Mortensen. And back to midfield. Kick was taken by Thayer. Kept in by the Magicians. Machado taken down to the turf. Late whistle. Be a free kick. See if the Magicians put it on net. You got to force Guillemette to try to make a save. She's dropped 2 of them. From 20 on a good angle, it's Selby. Lofts it. Goal! This time Guillemette whiffed completely, couldn't get her hands on it, and it's 3-1. How is this team 9-0-2? When Guillemette seems like she cannot make a save. Selby knew exactly what she needed to do, took my advice. Of course, she heard me from up here. Right on net, over the head of Guillemette, and in. A great kick from the Magicians' defender. Albert out to play it. Cavallaro steps in, takes it away, and then whistled for the handball. Good kick from Selby. Halpern with the moves. Couldn't break free. Should be a corner kick. Will be. The Magicians will move up. Halpern's going to take it. Spins it, deflected out by McNeil. Good job by the Hawks. Cavallaro kicks it out. Ball will throw in. Good play by Ball. The freshman not afraid to mix it up. Absorbs the contact. Magicians lose possession. Back to Allaire for the Hawks. She's back in the game. Plays hard around Gerson. Gerson wants a call. Not going to get one. Allaire through the box. Looking for Cavallaro. Gets a shot away. Gets crushed as she does. And that's going to be a penalty kick. Catherine Twomey ran right through her. Just inside the box, too, on that far side. It's going to be Carrie Martinez to take the PK. Trying to cut into the lead with 7:34 left in the first half. Martinez shoots. Albert got her hands on it, and it still goes in. It's 3-2. Martinez went straight at her with the PK. Rachel got her hands on it, but just got her fingers on it. Still stayed low enough to get underneath the crossbar. The Hawks will bring 4 new girls on. Tough break for the Magicians there. Twomey, not a very intelligent play, as she took out Cavallaro, resulting in the PK. Save could have been made. So 1-goal game, 3-2. Here's Halpern with some speed, sends it across. Allaire sends it out of bounds. Not what she was trying to do. Gerson has Machado right in the middle of the field, wide open. Throws it in on the sideline instead. See if they can find Machado. Back to Selby. Able to keep possession through the hip check. Ball returns to her. Gerson with time, sends it upfield. Dormer tried to flick it to herself and go behind the back, couldn't execute. Albert on a line through the center circle. Cavallaro sends it upfield. Cavallaro, excuse me. Hopped over Mortenson's shoe. Ends up with Albert. Dormer couldn't possess cleanly. Twomey takes a tumble. Play continues. Selby touched to Mortensen. Then a rifle back to Selby, past her and out of bounds. Some miscommunication by those girls there. A Hawks throw in. Headed, then Mortensen able to play it. Halpern can't keep it in. They'll do it again. A few yards deeper. Halpern Takes the ball away with speed. Pass Martinez. McNeil got her foot on it. Stops transition. Sadie Halpern showing off her wheels. Here's ball, looks across for Lubeck, who just checked in the game for the Magicians. Hawes sends it upfield. Albert clears it away into the woods. Under 3 to play in the half. 5 combined goals. The Magicians with their second highest scoring output of the season here just in the first half. Here's Machado looking to add to it, finds Dormer. She shoots, and it goes wide. No deflection. It's a goal kick. Cavallaro down to the turf again. This time not in the penalty box. Final 2 minutes of the half. Machado with some space. Hard ball ahead. Played by McNeil. Good play by Twomey at midfield. Wins the ball back for the Magicians. Dormer trying to make a move. Ends up with Larco. Turned back upfield by the Hawks. Talia Selby there. Larco challenged hard by Allaire. Selby clears it. Cavallaro trying to get there for the Hawks, but Selby will be first. Tries to put a move on Cavallaro, ends up going out of bounds. Couldn't get it up the sideline. Hawks throw in. Martinez on Albert. Makes the catch. Mia Gorin, a good play for the Tech defense there. But Sydney Ball takes it right back with space. Splits defenders by a third. She shoots. Save is made by Guillemette. And that is the end of the first half. An exciting way to finish it. It's 3-2 at the end of the first 40 minutes. We'd like to remind you that MHTV is a 501c3 nonprofit organization. If you're enjoying this production of MHS Sports on MHTV, please click subscribe on our YouTube page. And also consider making a donation by visiting our website, marbleheadtv.org, and clicking on the donate button there. We'll be back after this with second half action. Welcome back, everybody. 3-2 game, 40 minutes on the clock. Marblehead will have the first touch. Sadie Halpern ready to get going here for half number 2. It was an exciting first half. Hopefully it will be an exciting second half as we come to a close here. In game 1 of our doubleheader, Magicians boys soccer team will kick off around 6 against Winthrop. Nev Cohen got the Magicians on the board first. Caitlin McNeil for Essex Tech evened it up on a free kick. Sam Dormer scored on a free kick of her own. And Talia Selby made it 3-1. And Carrie Martinez on a PK made it 3-2. That's how we got here. Magicians had another scoring opportunity just before the half with Sadie Halpern. Haley Guilmette made her first save on her 4 shots on goal this afternoon to keep it at a 1-goal game. Hawks push themselves back, keep possession. Machado stabs at it. Be a tough play for Albert, got to come way out. Talia Selby did a nice job boxing out the attacker that was going to try to get to the ball. That was Cavallaro. This pass is intended for her. Twomney tried to clear. Hawks with the touch, keep it in. Santana will throw in. Sent to the sideline, it'll be a Magician's throw in. Halpern fighting for it. Ball bounces to Dormer. Leaves it for Ball. Good pass for Machado. Stops. Was looking across it. Cavallaro on top of her quickly. Halpern steps in. Machado stays on her feet. Tries to send it middle, deflected out of bounds on the goal line. It'll be a corner kick. Larco, good ball, center box, bounces between everybody. Dormer will chase it down. Going to be a goal kick. Really good placement by Larco. Ball plays it back to Selby. Pass was for Dormer, intercepted. Albert will come out to play it off the foot of Harrison. Hawks trying to get a give and go going. ball with the player on. Able to keep it alive for a moment. Twomey composed with Cavallaro on her hip. Header bounces back to Twomey. Halpern knocked down from behind. Here comes Selby up to take the kick. Look to lead the Magicians into the box. Halpern's there. Bounces past her. Offsides as they score. Referee says it wasn't on the kick that they were offsides on. It may have been, but somebody had to touch the ball. Not exactly sure about the explanation, but offside's the call. Carlin McGowan had put it in the back of the net. Thought Halpern was going to have a chance at it. It bounced over her head or right by her. Played 6 minutes here in the second half. Martinez looking for Cavallaro. She gets there first, makes a play. Around Twomey, went down hard. She's still down. Twomey is down, holding her left shoulder. Ref's late to acknowledge the injury. Training staff will hustle out. Twomey will get back to her feet. Rubbing that collarbone area. Has yet to let the left arm hang. She's had it across her body like that. Training staff will work on Twomey, keep an eye on her. It's going to be a throw-in for Essex Tech. 33:25 left. Goal kick. Ball bounces past midfield. McNeil sends it back down, but out. Illegal throw-in. Shower over the line. Gives way to Santana. She'll throw for their side. Played by Ball and then upfield. Wilmette out to grab it. Machado with their speed able to keep it in. Changes direction. Centering ball. Shouldered away by Essex Tech. Kept by Dormer, and she spins it. Good attempt by Dormer, off her foot wrong. Larko pass to Dormer. Machado, little flip ahead, looking for Halpern. It lands with Dormer. Trying to split defenders for Halpern. Defense was there. Santana making the initial play for Essex Tech. Throw in for Gerson. Drops it short. It'll be a corner kick. Larko from the far side. Headed by McGowan. Wide of the net. Mortensen being challenged by the attacker, Allaire. Has to kick it out of bounds. Looks like they have Twami's arm in a sling and ice on her shoulder in that collarbone area. Larko pops up ahead for McGowan. Kicked out by Guarin. Gerson will have a throw in. McGowan with a centering pass. Got caught up under the feet of the Tech player. Goes out of bounds. It'll be another corner kick. Larko. McGowan another header. Machado towards the corner. And Halpern kicks it out of bounds. Actually, that was McNeil who got there first. Magician's throw in. As you'll be able to see Twami leave the field with their arm in a sling with one of the training staff. Not sure if it's broken or popped out of place. But Twami showing little emotion. I mentioned composed in the way that she plays. Kept her composure through that injury. Whatever it is. Tough girl. Free kick restart from McNeil. Martinez sends it up looking for Cavallaro, and it's going to trail out of bounds. Play out in front of the net. Popped up. Albert makes the grab. McGowan with a spin move. Able to keep possession. She'll have a throw in. Halpern with a defender on her hip. Breaks away. Centering pass. Guillemette knocks it down and then picks it up. Dormer was right there. Machado behind her. Looking for a rebound. Long pass, cleared into the stands. Shower will have the throw in right in front of the scorer's table. Halpern to ball. Trying to get it to Cohen. Mortensen, a good play for the defense. Haven't seen Kate Mullins, captain who had come back from the ankle injury, started the game, played about 5 minutes, if that, and has been on the bench since. Tweaked that ankle right away. She's in sweatshirt and sweatpants, and not coming back in. Clearly got out there too soon, wasn't ready. The ankle was not ready. One of the leaders of the team wants to be out there, trying to tough it out. Cavallaro will exit for the Hawks, and they have a throw-in. Still a 3-2 game, went into the halftime this way. Machado centering ball to Flex, and it's going to be another corner. Sadie Halpern's going to take this one. Really good ball. Oh, over the head of Guillemette, right on Mortensen. Just couldn't find the angle. Had Guillemette beat. Just wide. Great ball by Halpern. Halpern with the moves. Good pass. Dormer lost it. That one pops up on Halpern off her shoulder. Ball keeps possession alive. Dormer, crisscross. And put it too far out in front by a step. Selby runs it down. Marco and Allaire battle. Machado, Dormer lets her stay with it. Halpert draws the whistle. Selby will take it. Dormer doing some coaching. They're offsides on this situation last time. In the air. Headed. They score! It's Nev Cohen again. What a pass. The Selby setup, Cohen finish. It's 4-2. Perfectly executed on sides the whole time. Finished with a header. Gerson on the turf, but she's the one whistled. Goal in the 19th minute here in the second half. Ball bounces into space. It's free. And good play. Getting on it quickly was Shower. Good setup pass from Essex Tech on that one. They got their first goal just about a minute after the Magicians got their second. Looking to strike quickly again here. Get back in it. A battle between Santana and Halpern. Whistle goes in favor of the Magicians. Three-quarters of the way through this one. Under 20 left in the half. Headed a couple times. Haas comes up empty. It'll be a throw-in. Shower has Zaheen on her. A lot of options there. Shower kicks it out of bounds. And Selby watches that one roll out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick. Kicked out by McNeil. Catches one of the coaches on the shoulder. Mortensen, a little too patient. Allowed Zaheen to make a play on the ball. Mortensen like a third or first baseman watching that ball go foul. Trying to wait for it to go out of bounds. Never did. Ball bounces back to Shower. She's double teamed. Played by Santana. Now Sydney Ball makes a move, is forced out of bounds. Selby with the free kick. It's going to be a Magician's throw in. Lily Gould comes back on for Marblehead. Essex Tech brings 4 players on. Dormer trying to shake loose. The ball does. Cohen got another shot away. It was deflected towards the corner. Here's Gould. Deflects back her way and out of bounds. Defense closes in on Dormer. Makes a move, switches feet. Finds some space. Gerson one-on-one. Taken down on the sideline. And the call is just out of bounds. Gerson is unhappy. Here's Halpern. Gets pushed down from the side. Maybe a kick from there. So Winthrop boys have arrived. Be ready to get going after this against the Magicians boys, who are warming up in the field house. Clock continues to wind. They get the ball set up in the right place for Dormer. Sam rips it right off the wall in front of her. It'll be a goal kick. Halpern looking to draw another foul. Trying to turn the corner. Out of bounds. Can't bait the official into that one. Another goal kick. Monaco and Pine re-enter. Halpern and Cohen come off. Cohen with the header for a goal. It's allowed Marblehead double up Essex Tech on the scoreboard. Essex Tech ball. Call coming from across the field. Good ball by McNeil, headed towards Albert. She catches it on a hop. Oh, it was loose. Didn't catch it cleanly initially. Able to secure it. Harrison right there for Essex Tech. Exactly the rebound she was looking for. Oh, and Gerson's down, holding that ankle. Pounds the turf. Gerson will walk off, clearly frustrated. Gerson, an intense little player, that's for sure. Passionate. Thought she got fouled or pushed down. No call in her favor. And then re-aggravating the injury on top of it. With 11:21 left in the game. Waiting on the referees here. Free kick for Selby, or restart there. Live action. Ball's loose. Wilmette. Caught it, lost it, caught it. Might have been outside the box. Not exactly sure. Handball is the call. One or the other. Guess so. That's right, outside the box handball for the goalie. So Dormer will have a chance here. Goal! It deflected up and in. Dormer's second. It's 5-2. I think it deflected off one of the players in the wall in front of her, skimmed off them. A little bit of a redirection up past Guillemette. Sydney Ball keeping up the intensity. Pine and Silva. Silva able to get the ball upfield. And Mortensen will just tap it out. Under 10 minutes to play. 3-goal lead for the Magicians. Only the second time this season they've had a lead this big. That was in their 6-0 win over Salem. Only the second time this season they've scored more than 2 goals. Loose in front, cleared away by Shower. Sky-high pop-up. Shower chests it down. That was Selby, actually. She'll rethink that next time. Big push from behind by Ball. That was no whistle. How was there no whistle on that? Completely cleared Harrison out of the way. Quick reflexes by the athletic trainer for the Magicians there, and out of the way. Got caught up underneath the tent. Gerson still down at the scorer's table, seated. McGowan changes direction a second time, finds Machado, puts one middle, gets past the keeper. Stays in bounds and cleared to the sideline for a throw-in. Really good play by Silva. Guillemette makes some risky plays. Came out of the net. Here's Pine. Her shot is blocked. Allaire able to keep it in. Now we'll try to chase it down, but she's not going to catch Machado. And they collide. I think Allaire caught her up in the face. But they apologize, or she apologizes right away. Both girls with a lot of speed on that play. Seven minutes left in the game. The Magicians looking for their first win in 2 weeks. Last win coming on October 3rd. That 6-0 win against Salem that we keep mentioning. This one will go by the net for a goal kick. They've gone 0-0 tie against Melrose, a top 10 team in the state. Then a 2-1 home loss to Danvers, then a 2-2 tie at Beverly since that 6-0 win. Ava Larco checks back in, replaces Ava Machado. Make sure you stick around for the end of the game. We'll announce the Marblehead Sports Shop player of the game. Sam Dormer already given the award on one of our broadcasts, so she's not eligible today with her 2 goals. Pass middle, Halpern's there, in traffic. Gives it back. Here's a long ball off the crossbar. McGowan just flicked it on net. And Wilmette backtracking and backtracking. Watched it hit the crossbar above her. Halpern shoulders that one down. Good trap. Here's Pine. Taken away. Pass back to Selby. She goes to Mortensen, and they'll flip the field. Good work by the Magicians. The centering ball was intended for ball. Under 5 to play. Clock on the scoreboard is stopped. The live stream is just going to continue straight through for the Winthrop and Magicians game coming next. Here's Sydney Ball. Couldn't split defenders that time. This is going to be Essex Tech's first outright loss of the season. They'll drop to 9-1-2. The Magicians are going to improve to 5-3-5. Those ties, 5 ties, killing them in the rankings. But a couple of those could have been wins, a couple could have been losses, including that last one against Beverly, and they scored as time expired to earn the draw. They've led the whole way today. Went up 2-0. Then 3-1. It was 3-2 at halftime. And it's 5-2 now. Ball looks across the field. Rolls all the way out of bounds. The Magicians have Gloucester here at home tomorrow. Games on back-to-back days. Next road game, 2 games from now at Peabody. And then home against Masco, at Winthrop, and home against Fenwick to finish the season. So 5 games left after tonight. Good catch by Wilmette on that one. Magicians keep possession. Ball's passed to Monaco. She shoots. It goes high. Essex Tech will bring on Nikayla Cusick for the last minutes. Larko to Gerson. Skips by her. She's able to stay with it. Good to see that she's back out there as the game comes to an end. 5-2 the final from Piper Field here this evening. Be sure to stay tuned. When we return in just a moment, I'll announce the Marblehead Sports Shop player of the game. Welcome back to MHS Sports on MHTV. Tonight's Marblehead Sports Shop player of the game is Nev Cohen with 2 goals. She scored the first one and the 4th one here tonight to secure the win or help her team get the win 5-2 over Essex Tech. Congratulations, Nev, from the Marblehead Sports Shop and MHTV. We'd like to thank the Marblehead Sports Shop for being our community partner and bringing you the Player of the Game award. And we'd like to thank National Grand Bank for being our community partner and bringing you MHS Sports on MHTV. Once again, the final score 5-2. For all of us here at MHTV Sports, I'm Jess Burton. Thanks for watching. Hope we'll see you in a few moments for the next game. Hello everyone and welcome to MHS Sports on MHTV. I'm Jess Burton and today we're at Staff Sergeant Christopher Piper Field on the campus of Marblehead High School as the Magicians boys soccer team takes on the Winthrop Vikings. We'd like to thank the National Grand Bank for being our community partner and bringing you MHS Sports on MHTV, and stay tuned to the end of the game for the Marblehead Sports Shop player of the game. The Magicians come into the game, they've won 2 straight after a tough stretch where they went almost 3 full weeks without a win. They've now won 3 of their last 4. Most recently, a 3-0 win over Manchester Essex. They are 6-4-2. It has been quite the odd season for the Magicians, but they are above 500, playing probably their best soccer of the season right now, and nearing the home stretch. However, they are currently ranked number 49 in Division II, which will not get them into the tournament. So they do have some work to do towards the end of the year. They got to win some of these games. They might get in. They might get in. It's depending on how many spots. You know, they try to take a lot of teams over 500, but we'll see when we get there. A couple wins will do them good. Should be able to get one here tonight against the winless Vikings, 0-13, and right away they're on top of the goalie and they score. Look at that. 17 seconds into the game, it's 1-0 Magicians. Will you let me get through my intro? Let's go. All right, on the board. It is Harrison Curtis, I believe, put it in, number 6. Yeah, Harrison Curtis is the goal scorer. Here from the crowd. They're pumped up. The team's pumped up. And they attack the winless Vikings right off the bat. The Vikings are 0-13. And just to also kind of describe how wonky the rankings are, mentioning that Magicians are 49th with that record. In Division 4, the 0-13 Vikings are ranked 47th. They're 2 spots ahead of where the Magicians are in their division. So all over the board when it comes to rankings, of strength of schedule and such, that comes into play. 1-0, Magicians on the board here in good shape. Like to see that from Harrison Curtis. He's out. He is captain this year with Isaiah Pena and Sebi Panzer, and both of those guys are playing great right now as well. This is Panzer through the middle, and the pass was a little bit too far ahead of Letterman, but kept in bounds by Jack Burke, who ran it down, sent back to the middle. The Magicians almost found themselves with another scoring opportunity. Here's Pena. Panzer had a goal in the most recent win against Manchester Essex. Pena had 2 against Salem in their 3-0 win. That started the winning ways again for the Magicians. That 3-0 win over Salem has sparked the 3 wins in 4 games. They lost 2-0 to Beverly in a rematch game against the Panthers. Earlier in the season, the Magicians, second game of the season, the Magicians went to Beverly and upset the Panthers on their home field for the first win by the Magicians varsity soccer team over the Beverly varsity soccer team in 2 decades. So Beverly came here to Piper Field last week and returned the favor with a 2-0 win over the Magicians. Sandwich a 1-0 win over Danvers. In between that, it's senior night, but it is not the last home game for the Magicians. This is Rory Zampese. Goalkeeper plays it upfield. Zampese has 7 shutouts, or 6 shutouts. No, that's my mistake. He does have 7 shutouts, the 0-0 tie, and the 6 wins. The goalkeeper for Winthrop, making the save on that, is Mateo Martinez. The Magicians girls soccer team picking up a 5-2 win over Essex Tech right here prior to the start of this one. We're 4 minutes in here. 1-0 Marblehead. Martinez kicks upfield. Winthrop keeps possession. Cut off by McDonald. Up to Pena. Isaiah gets a shot away. It's blocked right away. Finds its way to Martinez. Picks it up with ease. The Magicians are coached by Elmer Magana. Energetic, passionate, and always fun head coach. Assistant coach is Tom Roundy. Let's add another notch to Tom Roundy's belt as assistant varsity soccer coach with all the other things he's done over the years here in town. And McDonald sends a pass near side. Mason Lohan in there, number 15 for the Magicians. He plays it here to McDonald. London's second crosser attempt is a good one through the box. Shot from Panzer over the net. McDonald also scored in the last game against Manchester Essex on a pass from Jack Burke. The third goal of the game, and the second one was by Luke Miller. Matt Scherf assisting on that. And TJ Kelly assisted on the first Magicians goal. Pass clicks off the heel of Osborne. Going to be a throw-in for Winthrop on the far sideline. Here's McDonald. Looks upfield for Pena. Gets past him. Martinez out to play it. This one bounces past the defense. Fast runner. Bayersdorfer for the Vikings. Chasing it down. Headed forward. Pena's under it. Whistle goes against the Magicians. Martinez, line drive to Schmidt. Schmidt clears it away. There's another whistle from the official. It's going to go Marblehead's way. Schmidt's kick rolls under the foot of Mana for the Vikings to midfield. Played out near side here in front of the Magicians' bench for their throw-in. Schmidt runs up on it and takes out Osborne. Neither player was able to play the ball. An awkward play. This is Sebastian Yepes. Wait-in signal from the official. Lets it go. It's going to be one hop to Zampese. Panzer looking upfield. Martinez out to make the play. Looking Jared Letterman's way. And Zampese will pick it up. The heart and soul of this team, or this defense at least. Hey, Rory Zampese. Magicians go the way he goes. This man too, Isaiah Pena in the corner. Panzer launches over the net. The speedy Stephen Shepard comes in. The Magicians went a stretch from September 12th to October 3rd without an outright win. Went 0-2 and 0-3-2 within that stretch. Since they broke that streak with the win over Salem, they've been playing much, much better. These guys made one of the deeper runs in the postseason for Marblehead High School last year. No one deeper than the football team, Super Bowl champs. There's a foul, goes against Winthrop. Panzer gets shoved down. But these guys upset Mansfield in the first round. And then almost took down Plymouth, the number 4 team in the state last year. Look at the speed from Shepard. Just can't get there. Headed back towards Martinez, and he comes out to make the play. McDonald lays it back to the defense. Popped up in the box. Shepard under it. Can't find it. Pena does, and he scores 2-0. Curtis and Pena both on the board on senior night. The two captains leading the way early on here in this one. 13 minutes in, 2-goal lead. Comfortable cushion for the Magicians right now. Here's Burke. Runs down the header. Centering ball underneath Shepard's foot towards the sideline. Looks like Miller will get there. Didn't get a lot on that crosser, but it worked. Ended up with Shepard. Here's Pena with some space. Chests it, traps it, shoots. He scores! Back-to-back goals for Isaiah in a matter of seconds. Showing off his skills. Chest trap right to the foot by Martinez. It's 3-0. Two for number 2. About 45 seconds in between goals. That was one Martinez could have had. Went from a comfortable cushion to like a $5,000 mattress. Shepard steps in on it to flex it. Pena curls on the defender. Pass to Shepard. Headed. Martinez out. Makes the grab. Off the head of Grisato. Throw in goes on the end line, and it's going to be out of bounds off of the Magicians. 15 minutes into this one. 3-0. What a start. Magicians taking advantage of a lesser opponent. Winthrop struggling mightily. 0-13 in a 3-0 hole. Pena leaps and heads it out of bounds. Two goals for Pena in the win over Salem. 2 here tonight already. I have a feeling he's not finished. Schmidt let it go, thinking he had another defender with him. He didn't. Matt Bauer was there for the Vikings. Foot race with Schmidt to it. Able to play it back to Zampese safely. Shepard, middle, turned away. Pena shoots. Martinez with the save. Throw in cut off by the Vikings, but it goes out of bounds. Magicians move up, do it again. Shepard able to keep his footing. Off the sideline. Centering pass. Martinez falls on it. Luke Miller with the pass from the sideline. Attacking with speed. Pena long ball up ahead. TJ Kelly runs it down. Deflects off the defender. Martinez is out. He and Kelly mix it up, and Martinez able to make the play on the ball around Kelly. Magicians push right back up. Ball does not stay on the other side of the field for very long. Magicians defense get it back upfield on the attack quickly. Pena from the 35. Good ball. Martinez jumps, makes the grab. Isaiah steps in there. Stop momentum. From the corner, get it by the defender, centering pass, deflected, a header on the rebound is saved by Martinez. Couple chances for the Magicians there. Miles Fontella Tuttle with the header. First poke was by Kelly. Halfway through the opening frame here. 3-0 already. Magicians trying to go 2 for 2 on their home turf here tonight. The girls win followed by a boys win. Beyersdorfer makes the steal for the Vikings. Tried to find teammate Bauer. Just taken away by Schmidt. It'll be a throw in front of the Vikings bench for the visitors. Headed by Brock. Good play. Here's Shepard. Mendoza plays it for the Vikings. Back past midfield. And then again quickly back up by the Magicians. Batari steps in there for MHS. Looking up through the seam. Ball's loose. And kicked out of bounds on the end line. It's going to be a corner kick. That's Rayshawn Bebry who kicked it out of bounds. He probably could have kicked that towards the sideline. Not a very smart play. I think he did have another option. It sets up a corner kick. It's in the air. And Martinez fumbles it and picks it up. Launches. Batari back on it. A throw in from about the 20. Can't connect with the target, headed by the Magicians. Here's Shepard. Leaves it at the right time. Miller trying to weave past his defender. Shepard back with it. Mendoza pokes it away. Shepard to Kelly. Kelly's pass deflected. Ball still loose. Martinez yelled keep, then didn't make the play. This shot goes through the middle. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. Fontella Tuttle tried to redirect. You could hear Martinez yell keep initially. Couldn't secure the ball. Ball gets by everybody. Shepard and Bebry. Battle running it down. Play continues, back to midfield. Burke with a pass forward. Antonio Fredo unable to get to it. Naro Salabel comes on for the Vikings. 15 minutes left in the half. Pena looking for Fredo. Again, led too far. Martinez takes the goal kick. Off Brock's knee, then Shepard's head. Shepard settles it down. Kelly's pass to Pena. It's the retreat for it. Shepard's crosser's blocked. Oliver Murtaugh going to come in for the Magicians. Going to replace TJ Kelly. Here's a throw in. Taken by Winthrop and then poked away from behind by Murtaugh. Fontella Tuttle leaves it for Pena. And then pass comes near side. Shepard with good patience, challenging one-on-one. Another blocked crosser, but this one's going to be a corner kick. The last one ended up in a throw-in. It's time to get the deflection they want.
Long ball for Shepard. Oh, ends up right in the middle. A header by Brock over the net. Looked like he was shooting for far post. Brock rose up for the header. 12 minutes to go. Here's Shepard, middle, gets through. The Vikings are there. Pena steps up, takes it away, he shoots. Oh! Feet from a hat trick over the crossbar. Not often you see a team with all their wins by way of the shutout, but that is what the Magicians have done this season. 6 wins, 6 shutouts. Possible for number 7 here tonight. The Vikings without a shot on goal so far here in the first half. Have not had much offense, not a lot of possession time across midfield. Sent back the way it came towards the sideline. Throw in for Miller and the Magicians. Sebi Panzer will come back in. Don't have 11 rostered. That's weird. Mason Loham going to come back in. He'll replace Fontella Tuttle. Panzer to Loham. Lead pass. And Martinez is there. Antonio Fredo closest to it for the Magicians. Harrison Brock, good job holding down the back, center back position there. He's back there with Quentin Fletcher currently. Here's a shot that goes very far wide of the net. Looked closer off his foot than it was. John Brofodel comes back in. He replaces Fredo. Marchese is back on for the Vikings. Bounces over the head of Beiersdorfer. Back to the Magicians' defense. Mertag has it knocked away. The Magicians have not scored more than 3 goals in a game this year. Could be their, one more would be their highest total. It's on net here. Martinez makes the save. That was close.
What happened?
Martinez landed a little awkwardly on the save. He's very limp on his left ankle, not putting much pressure down at all. Winthrop only has 2 subs on the sideline. Not sure if they have a backup goalie. They'd have to put a position player that's not used to playing it in there. Miller comes off and McDonald goes back on. Magicians have scored 3 goals, now 4 times. Their home opener and their opener of the season, a 3-0 win over Fenwick, the 3-0 win over Salem, and the 3-0 win over Manchester Essex in their most recent game. Up 3-0 here on the Vikings. Vikings attacker all alone up there. You finally hear the coach, Phil Ronan, yell out, "Help him, help him." He's going to 1-on-3 against the whole Magicians defense. That was Jack Osborne. He was able to hang with the play longer than I thought he would. Almost got a shot off. Oh, pass from Zampese. Late getting there, but lucky. It was Tolan, Pat Tolan, who stepped in at the last minute. This ball goes through the box. Brofoto the closest there. The Vikings play it. It really looked like the goal kick, the pass was going to be intercepted. Looked like it might end up in a transition play forward for the Vikings. Tolan was a step quicker. That'll be a goal kick. You can still see Martinez limping. He will slowly go get the ball. That will take some time off the clock. They'll also bring in a sub. Fabiano Alcala Rodriguez, great name. He enters. Ryan Esquivel checks out. $14 seniors on this Winthrop roster. They will have a new look team next year. Hopefully they'll be able to win some games if you're a Winthrop fan. It has been a struggle for them for a couple of years, though. Thinking back at reporting other scores. Winthrop athletics struggling in general nowadays. Winthrop somewhat of a rival when I was here at MHS in the mid-2000s. A lot of competitive games and a bunch of different sports against the Vikings. Like to see them get back to that type of status where they can really compete in the NEC again. It's tough for them. They're a Division IV school, very small school. Murtaugh comes off, gets an applause from the Magicians faithful. Played well in his minutes this half. Fletcher showing off his speed. But Osborne right on his back. What is the call going to be? It'll be a throw-in. The Vikings, pretty good spot to throw it in. Oh no, it'll be a corner kick. He went out of bounds. Beneath the flag. First corner for the Vikings. This is definitely their best scoring chance. See what they do with it. Really good ball. Headed up. Zampese's there to make the save. Headed by Beiersdorfer. First shot on goal for the Vikings. Comes with 2:45 left in the first half. Stolen by McDonald. Trying to lead Brodofel. Little chip shot gets away. Martinez makes the save. Panzer battling with Beyersdorfer. Vikings come out of the mix with it. Push goes against the Magicians. That's probably not what the Vikings wanted. They actually had transition play going with numbers or even numbers against the Magicians' defense, and the ref stops their momentum and allows the Magicians to get back and D up. Over the head of Osborne. Defense for the Magicians plays it upfield. Now Osborne gets a foot on it, coming back down the other way. Osborne and Fletcher continue their battle on this side of the field now. Panzer, pass up ahead. Brodolfo trying to get there. Martinez runs it down, slides, kicks it out, and Brodolfo goes up over the top of him. There's the whistle for the end of the first half. It is all Magicians. It's 3-0. We'd like to remind you that MHTV is a 501c3 nonprofit organization. If you're enjoying this production of MHS Sports on MHTV, please click subscribe on our YouTube page. And also consider making a donation by visiting our website, marbleheadtv.org, and clicking on the donate button. We'll be back after this with the second half. Welcome back, everybody. Second half about to get started. The Vikings will have the first touch. They trail it 3-0 to the Magicians. A goal 17 seconds into the game by Harrison Curtis. And then 2 goals within 45 seconds of each other by Isaiah Pena. Those are the 3. Good steal right off the bat for the Magicians. Up ahead to Pena. Good slide tackle. Shot gets away, deflects. Thought it was going to go in. Thought it was almost their own goal. Redirection went the way of the Vikings. Goal kick for them. Really no offense for the Vikings in the first half. Here's Pena. And Luke Miller. Pretty good move there by Alcala Rodriguez. Then has it taken away. The Vikings only had 1 shot on goal in the first half, late with over 2 minutes left. 1 corner, that was it. Other than that, unable to make anything happen offensively. Seems as if as soon as the ball gets over midfield, the Magicians send it back their attacking way. Hard pass through the middle, pops up on Martinez. He's able to make the catch. Deflected off the foot of Bebry. That's what I mean right there. Gets over midfield. Magicians right back on the attack. Pushed forward, and Pena can't get there. Boxed out by Bebry. Bebry has what looks like probably 6 to 8 inches on Pena. And some weight. Senior night for the Magicians, despite it not being their final home game. So all the seniors' parents in the stands, really good crowd here tonight. Here's Isaiah, he's a senior, the captain, 2 goals, looking for more, stopped by Martinez. Pass up ahead. And Zampese is able to play it. Letterman sends a pass in the air towards Pena. He shoots wide of the net. Didn't have a good angle. That time Pena was able to box out Bebry. Ball tailing towards the sideline. Headed that way by Loham. Vikings throw. Riley Schmidt blasts that one off the face of Marchese, and he will crumble to the turf. That was a hard ball right to the head. It's like the jaw. He's good. They're waving off the training staff, but they're going to make him sub out anyway. Marchese, the captain band on his arm. He'll check out. Replaced by Esquivel. So Riley Schmidt is number 11. Played a little bit of forward towards the end of that first half, which threw me off, and knew it was Riley out there. We changed numbers from 29 to 11. When he made some plays from the defensive position in the first half. Didn't even register that he had changed his number. Just knew who he was back there making plays. When he came out on offense, surprised me that we didn't have a number 11. And now he's back to his center back position. Brodolfo looks long. Bounces over Ben Prue to Pena. Leading Letterman up ahead. Yepes tried to clear, popped right up on him. And Letterman knocked it out of bounds. Pass cut off by Brodolfo. Send it across field. Vikings trying to hang with it. They'll earn themselves a throw in. We played 6 minutes here in the second half. Still 3-0. The Magicians can score again. It'll be their highest scoring output of the season. Scored 3 goals 3 times and 3 shutout wins. Here's Pena. Scherf up ahead. He shoots. Oh, just over the crossbar. Somehow got that shot off with his inside foot. Had a lot of speed behind it. Just missed. McDonald steps in, give and go. Too far. Beyersdorfer looking near side. Alcala Rodriguez battling out. Couple number 12s, Ian Miller. Throw in for the Magicians. Pena can't keep it in. Alcala Rodriguez with a push after the whistle. Thought the referee was going to come over and either warn him or not enough for a card. The ref might have changed his mind halfway through. Kick here for Mendoza. Off the head of Brodolfo. Mendoza grabs Pena, pulls him back away from the ball. It'll be the Magicians' ball because of that. Played back towards midfield. Brodolfo again. Pops this one up. Whistle goes against the Vikings. A weak little push call. Mason Lohan. Lohan plays it right into the middle. Pena comes up and cleared out. Quick throw in. Right back to Pena. Martinez makes the grab. Clean catch. Rising above everybody else. Under a half hour left. Pena gets behind the defense. Tried to flip it by Martinez. Martinez makes the save. A great setup. Pena broke free at the right moment. Just couldn't finish. Almost had a hat trick. Beiersdorfer doesn't make a great play on the ball. Turns it back to the Magicians. Burke keeps his momentum going, but it takes him all the way to the end line out of bounds. Marchese will come back in after taking that ball off the face. Schmidt under it for the header. Then to Letterman, touch pass to Pena. Vikings in transition. Pass up ahead to Akala Rodriguez. Played from behind by Brodofel, and it's going to be a corner kick. Back in play. Zampese sees the shot, makes the save. He's going to dribble out himself. Start transition play, leads Burke. Through the center circle, has Pena wide open. And deflected at the last moment by Bebry. It's a corner kick. Isaiah a little too overly patient. Love the start by Zampese. And what a great find. The defense left Pena. Isaiah will trigger the corner here. Headed down. It's loose in front. And they score. Count it. It broke the goal line. Matt Scherf with the goal. The Winthrop defender was standing on the goal line, kicked it out of the net. The referee deems it a goal. 4-0. Corner was headed, ball was loose. Scherf finishes the play. His second goal in the last 3 games. And his third dating back to the Salem game. Had one in that one. Scherf's been a bright spot in Magicians' offense this year. Definitely picking up some slack with Kyle Hart out. Been out for a while, out for this foreseeable future. Pena missed a couple games. Hart stepped up in his absence, and now with Hart missing, it's Scherf stepping up, carrying the load. Goal kick headed by Scherf. Gets past Kelly. Out of bounds on the far side. Letterman's attempt is blocked. Vikings a little space ahead. Pass to Osborne, offline. Pat Tolan comes back in. Replaces Mason Lowen. Another throw in for the Magicians. Working their way upfield. Short throw right to the Vikings. Now it'll be a Vikings throw in. Osborne breaks free a little bit. And then Riley Schmidt quickly back into the play, shoulders him towards the sideline. Highest scoring output for the Magicians this season, the 4 goals tonight. The Magicians girls team had their second highest scoring game with 5 in their 5-2 victory over Essex Tech before this one. Been good energy here tonight for the Magicians on their home turf. Whistle goes against the Magicians. Be a kick for the Vikes. Looks like it's Esquivel that will take it. Good ball right into the center of the box, headed by Schmidt. Back towards Esquivel. Right at midfield with Pena. Pass to Miller. Undercut by Bebry. Chase it out of bounds. Corner kick for the Magicians. Miller will do the honors. Long ball, hung in the air a long time, loose in front. Schmidt's there, down to the turf. They score! 5-0. A rocket from Colin White. The ball squirted free, found him, and he finds the back of the net with power. Miller with goals in back-to-back games as he's coming alive. Martinez, not sure what he's doing, tempting Stephen Shepard to come play the ball. Tempting fate. Gonna be the 6th goal. Gonna do stuff like that. Pena whistled. Alcala Rodriguez. That's his line drive. Kick headed, 3-on-1 for the Magicians. Back the other way. Shepard leading Pena. Save made by Martinez, still loose, and Bebry kicks it out of bounds. Great transition play. Pena right there again. He's been on top of Martinez twice. Martinez prevented the hat trick both times. Over Isaiah's head from the corner. Centered. Towards the end line. Off the foot of Bebry. Still in bounds. And there it goes out off of the Vikings. Miller has a goal kick, or corner kick from this side. Long ball headed by Schmidt. Martinez got his hand on it at the last second. Riley thought he had one. The rain has started again. Went a few hours without it. The beginning of the girls' game was pouring. Had a dry second half. Dry first half here. Pena with some fancy moves. Middle. Shepard plays it back. Grisado will run it down. Grisado cut in. Miller looking that way. Pena shoots. And grabbed by Martinez. Under 20 minutes to play. Magicians have busted it wide open. Here's Shepard. All that speed. Martinez out to secure the ball in front of him. Schmidt sends it right back. Pena's there. Shepard tries to change direction. Yepes to midfield. Fontella Tuttle. His shot deflected. Martinez runs it down. There was a whistle from the back official right before Martinez caught it. I think the call is going to go against the Magicians. Magicians having trouble controlling. They had 4 guys around Osborne. Good moves by Beyersdorfer. He lays it ahead. Zampezi's out. Makes the grab. Good job by Rory. Batari and Fredo come back on for the Magicians. Pena and Tolan will check out. Pass downfield, trying to break free. Here's Miller. And Martinez slides on it. Schmidt plays the throw in back out of bounds. Schmidt pushes down one of the Vikings players. He's still down. He's going to get back up with help from one of his teammates. No call on that play. It's just a throw in. Riley Schmidt steps in, kicks it out of bounds. It'll be a corner. Nope, throw in just above the flag. My mistake. Tough to see the corner in the shadows. Grisado sends it upfield. Martinez not going to tempt Shepard this time. I think that's a wise idea. Final 15 minutes. Magicians have 5 more games on the schedule, 4 of them on the road. Quentin Fletcher and Harrison Brock check back in. Brodofel and White head off. And a goal kick from Zampese goes under the foot of Batari, so it'll be a throw-in for the Vikings in good field position. And they're forced back towards midfield, trying to turn back the right way. Really nice tackle. Boys will head out for a game tomorrow against Gloucester. Just like the girls, back-to-back days with games. And something just happened to Brock. I think he's bleeding. Nose or mouth. It looked like the ball popped up and hit him. Not anybody. He just all of a sudden started grabbing his face. Not sure exactly what happened. Even Vikings players around him. Oh, maybe 23 is rubbing the back of his head. See the way he's rubbing the back of his head? Maybe Brock's face hit the back of his head. Yeah, I think so. He just gave him kind of the my bad sign, too. Looks like he'll be all right. He's going to go huddle up with the teammates. No need to see the trainer. A timeout on the field with 12:31 left in a 5-0 game. Following the game tomorrow at Gloucester. The next home game is the 20th, this Thursday, against Peabody. That's the final home game of the season. That's a big game for the Magicians because they got beat really bad by Peabody earlier in the year. Their worst loss, a 6-2 loss, and they gave up 4 goals in the first half, 2 in the first 10 minutes or so, and they were demoralized. Stephen Shepard told me that they really just did not come to play. They were unfocused, and once they got down, they kind of just cashed it in. But they were able to take a positive away from that game where they played Peabody to a 2-2 tie in the second half. So they kind of found themselves at halftime, but they were already out of it mentally in that game as well. So we'll see if they can put together a revenge game here at home against Peabody. Then they finish up with a game at Fenwick, who they beat 3-0 in their opener. A game at Masco. They lost 3-0 to Masco here at home earlier this year. Masco just lost their first game in the NEC since they joined the conference. They lost to Peabody. Shows how good that Peabody team is as well. And then they finish off the year against Swampscott. Love to see the rivalry game back scheduled as the final game of the season. It always adds a boost to it. It's how it used to be. It's how it should be, in my opinion. The Magicians got the better of the Big Blue here at home in the third game of the season, part of that stretch where they went 3-0 to start the year, not allowing a goal. It was a 2-0 win. Kyle Hart scored both goals. Here's a corner kick punched away by Zampese. Pretty sure we had that game covered. That was our first game, the Swampscott game. Fontella, Tuttle, and Miller check out. Rain picking up here. Final 5 minutes. Ben Prue goes down, 15 there for the Vikings. Got his foot stepped on or kicked in the shins. Pretty sure they sped up the clock a little bit. I looked up and final 5 minutes came quick. I'm pretty sure it said 9-something about a minute ago. But with the rain and the score, they're going to get out of here a little bit early. Don't mind it. Winthrop probably doesn't mind it either. Long ride home. School night. The Magicians are going to improve to 7-4-2 with all 7 wins by way of the shutout, unless something crazy happens here for Winthrop. Don't have official stats, but I'm not sure Winthrop had more than the 1 shot on goal. Officially, they're going to drop to 0-14. Do wish them the best. Hopefully they can get a win. Hate to see a team go defeated in any season. Here's a pass middle. Martinez got to make another save. Ref's going to call interference on Fredo. The Magicians seniors got to be happy. Going to get a win on senior night. Able to keep these memories positive. It wasn't senior day or night for the girls. That will be coming up in the coming weeks. Long punt. Goes all the way back to Schmidt. Should be in the final minutes here. And that will do it. Final minutes, how about final seconds? 5-0 is the win for the Magicians here at home over the Vikings. Make it 2 for 2 for MHS soccer teams here today. Gotta love that. Stick around. When we return, I'll announce the Marblehead Sports Shop Player of the Game. Welcome back to MHS Sports on MHTV. Had a couple options for tonight's Marblehead Sports Shop Player of the Game, but we're going to go with Isaiah Pena, the captain, the senior captain on senior night with 2 goals in the first half within a span of about 40 to 45 seconds. Incredible stuff from Isaiah, but all around from the Magicians tonight. Just a great game. So congrats, Isaiah, from the Marblehead Sports Shop and MHTV. We'd like to thank the Marblehead Sports Shop for being our community partner and bringing you the Player of the Game award. And we'd like to thank National Grand Bank for being our community partner and bringing you MHS Sports on TV. Once again, the final score, 5-0, with goals from Curtis, 2 from Pena, 1 from Scherf, and 1 from Miller. And the win, the 7th shutout for Rory Zampese. For all of us here at MHTV Sports, I'm Jess Burton. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you soon.